already in the right category. Yeah. Yeah, God, I think ahead. Yes, it's correct that you don't hear any music. Now you hear music. Music you have never heard before. Okay. So, did you play anything else than Team Fortress 2 Episode? Did you play anything interesting with noise? Yeah, what is this? This is rock. Okay. Okay, first things first, I'm going to look if I find an equip that gives me immunity to slippery. Because that's something I need. Since I have total perfect order in my chests, that will be easy to find. Yeah, I've been playing some modded Minecraft lately with a few close friends. Anything specific? You know, some mods are very specific because they have like a topic or theme going on, or is it just random mods that you tried out or improve the gameplay with the quality of life thing? Okay, nothing here. No, that's a weapon. Immune to poison. That's one thing, but it's not what I want. Immune to burning. Not yet relevant. All the mods 9 mod pack. That doesn't tell me anything because I don't really play Minecraft. Not any completely new games lately. Same ones as usual, kinda. Yeah. In other words, I don't know what all the mods 9 mod pack is. Feel free to enlighten me. I was certain I had something that actually helped against that. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is actually good. We have noises here. And you know what? The best thing is, now I have to find my ocarina first. God damn it. Where did I put this? Where did I put my ocarina? All the Mods 9 is a mod pack rated to include a bunch of popular and not so popular mods. It's created by a very talented team. And if you had to kind of summarize, okay, you weren't done. I will say it's geared towards resource production, but it includes quite a bit of everything. Okay. Ignore that I tried to ask exactly this. This is that. I'm looking for the ocarina. Where is the ocarina? Where have I put the ocarina? I know how it looks. In the worst case, I'm gonna make one. From industry to adventure to magic. That sounds nice. That's fish. That's fish. Stop it. That also counts as an instrument, so I can go with that. Perfect. Let's see. Music room. There's the music room. Okay. Let's test the instrument first before I stand there without able to play a music instrument. There we go. What have you been up to the past few weeks? Well, mostly I played this here. I regrettably still play Smite. I started AI the Somnium Files like this or last week, which is a halfway visual novel anime game, but really amusing and funny, but also serious. Imagine Ace Attorney, but not IQ reducing. I know, that's hard to believe, but it exists. What else? I think that's mostly what I played the last few weeks. Pong. To the right. And close the door. More to the right and down. No, the enemy. Oh, coffee. There's the music room. Just have to take care of this bug here. There we go. Since I don't want any enemies here, I'm going to build this wall first. Yay! Here we go again. Welcome to play real instruments. I know it's hard to believe, but if you actually play the piano, you have an advantage here. Wait. Ah, so it's T first. Okay, T. You know what? Why do I open this? Just type it in chat. Yeah, let's bother with noise. That will noise. Let's poke with noise. Hey yo. Be kind, answer Epitune, and then help me. Please. Oh, that's not good. Okay. They ignored me. Okay, we have established that the first note is a T. Any idea what the next note is, with noise? Or shall I literally go through every key? Oh, God. A burger. Gesundheit. Next is E. Let's see if you are correct. No. You wanna know a fun fact? So, fries, French fries, that's the English term. So in German, it's called Pommes because it comes from the word pommes frites. And pomme is French, which means potato. Actually, potato in French is called pomme de terre, which literally translates to apple of earth. And because in German you say Pommes, which is pomme, but spoken in a German way, you can literally serve with noise now an apple sliced into strips like real fries and give that to with noise with ketchup and a burger and call it fries. Was Q correct? No, that was your next suggestion, but this one is correct. Yes, it's Q. Yes, I have no idea how to read notes for music instruments. I once knew, but that has been quite some time. But Will Noise is really still good at that. It is E. Now you have to go a half tone up. R. Correct. Whoops. E. R. And then we are here again. Which is Q. U. E. R. T. Perfect. See? This is great. Thank you, Viv Noise. You have knowledge that I don't. Therefore, you win. Good job. Oh, nice. It even has traps on the floor. And turrets to the side. Taking this, but not that. Also not that. Hmm. Oh well. It's It's like each key where the letter is half a line. Yeah. But what about the numbers? The numbers, Thaddeus. Thaddeus? Okay. Oh, kingfish scale. Oh, Cosmos legwear. Now I have 2, which is perfect. Which means I can make myself immune to burning. That is very valuable. Especially for, like, at least one of the bosses in this area. Flat and sharp, but we haven't seen them yet. I think in the last music puzzle we had a few numbers, or at least one number. If I remember correctly. Oh, hi. What is this guy doing in there? Like, why is he... Why are they spawning in there? They're not supposed to spawn there. That's unacceptable. It's like literally not acceptable. My. Where did you come from? How did you even get through there? Hello? Okay, I can imagine it. I can imagine why this is broken. I can imagine. It was a bug. A bug fought one of those cavelings and exploded here and destroyed the actual wall. Could you not? What is this? Okay. Whatever. I also need to make the farming station work. I need a good design for it. Otherwise I will never get the required materials I need. So I have to look that up. Donk. There you are. Perfect. Let's see. This basic materials that we can sell. Down here. We have that is okay. The instrument. This, the trap. The other trap. Okay. Hello, Mr. Dwarf. You know, I would wish that this merchant would further extend its inventory. But I also know there are a good chunk of NPCs we haven't seen yet. What do I want here? Right, that. Chest goes in here. I really need to order stuff. It's horrible. Not happy with it either. Okay, now I need one more space. Well, what is this door doing there is the question. That actually belongs here. Nobody knows. Right. Corridor. What okay. Here, have some more. A constant production of uh bars here, which is good. Except still no copper bars. I don't even know what to do with all those bars. Now I jinxed it because I said it. We could make some of these and these. Right. I see. I pick up a ton of those. Okay. That is running good. Good. Got the music puzzle. Speak of music puzzle, I can also remove those. Don't need those indicators anymore. Did you remember to get me my dinner? When did you ask for it? Oh, right now. You have to contact Coffee. Coffee is our dedicated food maker. He's always happy to make food for others. I think you make these, huh? Yep. More of those. Okay, right. I said I need to know the farming station stuff. Right. I'm so miffed that these things only drop from like enemies, or maybe sometimes you're lucky and find them in a chest. I wish we had like the possibility of either purchasing from a merchant or making them. Because it's really no fun at this moment, because I'm lacking a lot of them and I need them. So, like I have established, this works. That is not the problem. This works perfectly. But this here, yeah, this doesn't work as it should. It's mostly no, it's not working at all. That's why I have to look up a solution to that. Right. Let's eat something here. And then I shall look this up because it is really stupid. I need a small farm that actually works. Goalkeeper. uh, I always like that most guides are on YouTube. It's like, it's literally like everything is on YouTube, which is understandable. It's easier to see it in person. What in the heck is that? Okay, I get it. I don't get it. Why did they build 4 no, those are lights. Okay. I was like, huh? Why do you put down 4 generators? It's completely useless. Okay, that's drilling that. Okay, that is a more okay, that is a more efficient way of farming that. That makes sense. How is this efficient? That seems extremely inefficient. Okay, yeah. Yeah. What? I mean, that's all nice, but nothing of that is actually farming enemies. Okay. Maybe I should search for farming enemies. Look at this wonderful gameplay where nothing happens. Yeah. Okay, stop. Ah. Right. Okay, these could be potentially 2 good ways of doing that. Yeah, I get that, but that's not an automated farm. That is literally like, do this and then gather stuff. That's one of the most basic farms ever. I get that. We do not want the basic farm. What is this? I clicked on this and instead I end up on a website that has no information what I'm looking for. Good job. Right. On Steam Deck. Wow. Specifically on Steam Deck. Why? Why do you need a guide for specifically Steam Deck? I mean, Steam Deck is just a tablet. This is also not what I'm looking for. Okay, let's... Things I could do not on stream. What the hell, dude? What is this map? I look at the world map of this video and it's literally like, oh yeah, I walked along the entire ring around the core part, and then I also like explored almost most of the map, and I farmed many grids, like straight lines. Yes, that is a non-automated farm. Okay, that is the usual. The usual. Okay, maybe. Or keeper. Or automated farming enemies. Okay, let's have a look in this guide. Hooray! Actual content. Gardening basics. Congratulations. That is not even a guide. That is just like, that's how the game works. Congratulations. Right. Portal, pets, fishing, farming, drill guide, crafting guide. There's so many guides. None of them are helpful. Okay, drills. Then maybe I just go with the basics. Maybe I just do the basics. That seems probably the most efficient right now without wasting too much time. They do a lot of more damage, but I don't have many of them. But it is more useful to have a good chunk of them. Right. Okay. I'm still working on that. Let's see. A stonefinch needs stone blocks. Crazy. Why do I have so few stone blocks? That's weird. Didn't I have like tons of those? Hmm. Oh well. Let's make a few. A few. 62 is like nothing. Seems like Frostpunk 2 is getting released next week, I think. Or is it already out? Nope. 20th September, which is in 6 days. Frostpunk 2, or How to Make Terrible Decisions to Survive. Yay! I recently saw an interesting game. Not that Frostpunk is not interesting at all. The first game was wonderful. It was also very punishing. I didn't even pay for the first game because Epic gave it away for free. So, yeah. But I actually didn't play it. But I watched people play Frostpunk. It is definitely a very interesting building and social game. Where do I find this? You know, sometimes I wonder, like, why is Steam like this? You know, why is Steam giving you the option to follow games, and then if you actually want to see which games you are following, you have to go to store and then click on your store and then on followed games and software to find it? Which is so complicated. Kind of found an interesting game. I was like, maybe it's not out yet. Well, why? This game contains content you have asked not to see, some nudity or sexual content. That's weird for this kind of game. This is not the game I was trying to talk about, by the way. No. Was it this? Oh yeah, that. That was the game. Let's see. I don't know how much you like building games. Like building villages and cities and so on. But this game seems to be interesting. So this is a game from a complete new studio. But it seems kind of interesting. I mean, I cannot tell how much they try to do something different from other civilization building games. It's definitely not directly like in a grid system. It's like more naturally built to some degree. And this might be interesting. It's so small. Like, I'm always on the lookout for something that tries to do something with this kind of genre and like make it a bit more interesting and outside of the usual standard cookie cutter box. Because I will never go back to Civilization, so anything that does it better than that, or at least on the same quality level, is interesting. But yeah, I cannot tell if it's really good or not because it's in early access right now. And usually when it comes to those kind of games, I usually wait for it to be released and then look what people think about it. It's called Memoria Polis. It's interesting. One of the things I just saw is like, you do not build multiple cities, you build one. But you have to build one over the ages, over the course of 2,500 years. One city. So that's interesting. If you're interested in it, that's the link there. So yeah, it's currently in early access. Wow. They are very positive. Say like in 4 and 6 months, they will release this game. Really? If they want to release this game in the beginning of 25, that is pretty ambitious. Or they are really almost done with the game. Costs around $28. But yeah, it's quite interesting. Random thrown in fact about games. I'm also interested to see if synergy is gonna be something of use. It's still in early access. It's a very specific visual style, but it could be good. I have like a few games I'm following. Anyway. Okay, I think I need a few more rocks. Rocks it is. Where am I? I'm here. We would have rocks there. That is a good thing. Let's go and get them. What was that? Ah, that was from my farm. I remember. So, what can I do? We need rocks. Rocks we do have. So, let's just destroy everything. Get some rocks. Dun 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 dun. The worst part about building games is like, they are wonderful But at the same time, they are terrible because you can take like you start and sit down and then you play and then it's like 20 hours later. What? I think I like the building games a lot because it has a lot to do with management. And I just enjoy doing games that where you have to manage stuff. But for the same reason I hate these games when they are introducing like war mechanics. Because I'm apparently not very good at that. And I think I talked about this before, but I'm not entirely sure. I still wish that someone was smart enough to see that in the genre of like building games, civilization building games, that we need a game that offers a co-op version of the game, not in the general sense where like everybody plays their own faction, but you play together one faction. So you have one faction, but you have multiple people playing this faction, and then you can decide like this person is responsible for war, this person is responsible for agriculture, this person is responsible for diplomatics, because people are usually excelling at certain things and suck at other things, and I'm like in the same boat here, and I would say like, look, if someone is really good at war, then come on, let them do the war stuff and leave me alone, and I will manage your city. I'm okay with that. I just don't understand why nobody has ever thought of that, ever. Like, not even attempted to make it and fail at it. It just is not even on the table. And I just don't understand why. Because that would be finally something in the genre that we haven't seen yet. And I would love to play that. Okay, on the basis that this co-op mode actually works. I'm looking at you, Civilization. I will say I played Civilization for a few parts. And one thing I noticed is that the online part, when you play against or with friends, that the maps literally just crash. Like, for no reason. They just crash, and then the entire game is useless, because even if you reconnect to the game, you end up with, oh look, you have a city, but you cannot interact with said city anymore. It is outside of your borders. It just exists on the map, but you cannot play anymore. Good job. And then you could literally restart the game and hope it will not happen, but in most cases it always happened at some point. And I was like, why should I ever play Civilization ever again in the online mode? If this is the usual thing that happens, basically ruining the multiplayer completely. I don't get it. It's like, that always happened in Civilization games for me. It's really strange. But then again, I gave up on Civilization because Phyrexis is doing every time the same thing. They make a new Civilization game. They take literally the previous Civilization game, remove 2/3 of it, release the new game, and then after 6 months they release a new DLC that adds content that was actually already existing in the old Civilization game. Or even worse, in the last Civilization game, they literally released it, and then someone was modding it and added catastrophes to the game. And then Phyrexis was like, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. And released it as a DLC. The only difference was that the guy who made the mods with the catastrophes couldn't do like animated stuff in it because of the way how mods work. And Phyrexis was like, but we have the same thing, except it's animated. And asked money for it, so it was really a shit show. I don't know. Because of that, they did that with, what is now the current one? 6? I think 6 is the current one. So they did that in 6 and 5. And it's just stupid, like, it's every time the same thing. It's like, here's Civilization, but it doesn't have this and this, and we will release it with the DLC. Like, look, we didn't put faith in it, but you can buy it as a DLC 6 months later. And on topic of faith, I also say, like, can we have a city builder thing? Can we have like a city builder thing where we do not have a faith system, please? Like in Civilization, faith is far too OP. Like, it's really stupid. Like, when you play against NPCs in Civilization and you have like faith stuff in, then the NPCs do only one thing. They build like the priests and whatever, and then they throw them in the world around, and all they do is going into your territory, transfer your people into the fate of theirs. And you lose like massive points to that. And it's just stupid. It's like, cool, really nice. A few more and then I go back. I mean, at least it's not as bad as Cossacks. Really? Like, Cossacks is the worst. It has not even to do anything with faith. I've seen the worst thing ever in a game ever. That was in Cossacks. Which is literally, you play the game like any kind of Age of Empires or so on. But the worst part is this. Let's say another player builds a scout. And yes, we speak about a scout. Not a priest or any other kind of unit. Just a scout who has only one reason to exist, to scout. But these scout units have one ability. And that is what happened to me. So I was just building and doing stuff, and then an enemy scout ran through my village. And when a scout is nearby an enemy house, he automatically convinces them that they should abandon me and join their forces. So literally the scout has only to run through your village and overtake all the buildings by just touching them. He has to do nothing else, just touch the buildings, and then they belong to the enemy. That's like the most dumbest mechanic I've ever seen in a game. Ever. I played one round with friends, and a friend did this to me, and I was like, this is bullshit. I'd never played it again. Because for what do I build anything if a scout, all it takes is a scout running through my stuff and be like, huh, I touched it, it's mine now. It's like, no. Yoink. Mine. Right. You know, in that case, I would say, like, then the priest mechanic of civilization is far more acceptable. When, like, priests have to do, like, their praying on a city, and if they reach a certain amount of faith that the city then falls to enemy hands, like, that is more acceptable than just someone going like, nice wall, too bad. If someone would touch it like this, bing, mine. But even then, I also find the priest through faith overtaking your village is also dumb. And I would just love to have a game where faith is either complete, not in the game, or at least an optional feature that you can activate if you want to. Believe in the great mighty Pooh. He will save you. No. I wanted to crunch this. That I wanted to do. Locked iron chests. Uh-huh. Maybe better question. Why just can't we have cults in these games? Like, look at Cult of the Lamb. That's the only faith-related kind of thing I would say, like, cool, I would put it in a game. Because it's funny. Why is a cult more acceptable than a religious thing? I mean, the religious thing is also cult when you think about it. I like that the developers of Cult of the Lamb were like officially going like, we've seen what you have done on the internet with our game and we feel disgusted. Here's a naked patch. And I'm like, I have a feeling that you knew what you were doing. And you intended to get exactly this result. What did you expect? You made a furry game and expected no furry reaction? So yes, we are going to make some basic farming stuff here. I wonder if a flying enemy can fly over a stone fence. By logic, it shouldn't. But by game logic, I might be safe from that. Shall see. Okay, let's think. What was it? Stone and lush moss? Or urban? Herbs. Like Americans saying herbs. Herbs. Potentially this. This again. Some of these. I don't need those. Potentially I need these. Offensive. Yeah, you see how good it works? Totally works. And it just killed my robot arm. Good job. Interesting. Why is it shooting this huge distance? So it shoots that distance. Oh, the trigger might be the distance. The trigger is probably 10 tiles to react to shoot, but the actual shot goes further than that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, all of this doesn't work yet, as it should. So, I have to redo this and not just do that. Sadly, it doesn't work like that. And I'm also gonna get these guys back. Why did you do that? Don't create random holes in the floor. Can I get that back? Here. Yay! Okay. So. So let's rethink this. I would say I keep the walls, but I should also consider to do this. Not that it is totally necessary, but why not? I'm not yet sure how much space I'm going to need, so I shall see. I should eat something. That is correct. That I can do down there. Wow, mechanical part from what? Okay. Randomly mechanical part. One magma slime. How generous. Okay, I will do this, and then I will do an outside layer. An outside layer, then I will also do that. Question is, do I do this? So we want a double. So we can do this? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. That's not the one I wanted to remove. So, but I can do this. That would make quite a large station. There's a mistake in my thinking. Oh no. I stand corrected. Okay. I completely forgot this. This actually comes first. This, apart from the fact that there's also this ground there, gonna do this. Now I can put down the traps. Okay, that's confusing. Okay. And then I can consider either to do this with one, then this, but then two in the middle. Quite large amounts of farming ground, but it should be alright. Just a question if I have enough floor tiles for enemy spawners for this. This is probably too far. Yep. So guess I will do it like that. Yay. And then close this off. Just like that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's equal. Oh well. So that's the most kind of basic farming ground you can make in Core Keeper. Like, you most likely wouldn't even need the fence, because if there's like this kind of thing around it, the enemies couldn't really go away anyway. Okay. Right. So the positive side, this is a half-automated way to farm enemies. On the good point is, like, sure, it's nice, but you always have to collect all of this on your own. We shall see. I wonder if it contains the butterflies from these guys. That will be one of the more interesting things to see, and also not destroying the ground. We shall see. What did I just do? I think I placed the spawner below the trap. Yep. That wasn't my intention. Ow. Nope. Okay. So yes, you can build spawners below the traps by placing them first. In the case of lava, on the other hand, it's probably the best not to do that under the actual traps. So now I'm going to close this off, and then I can literally repeat the same thing below here. Those are quite large fields. Yeah. But mostly okay. There. I have to do a few of those. La 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 la. Now's the question, how many fields that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's just that, and then another one. I'm still confused about this sound I sometimes hear. Like here. And I ask this probably in every episode, is this just the ore that makes this sound of saying like, here are ores? I don't know. An antique board game, okay. And I think I don't go that far. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Makes sense. I don't know. This is potentially overkill, but... oh well. Potential overkill in your game. It's not gonna be perfect, but who cares? What do I care? One, huh? And then it's gonna be 2 here. Right. And I actually don't have many of those and those. Oh. But they are both useful. I will start playing. I will start playing. Yes. Core Keeper. No. Mostly I will start putting these down. Just combine both in one room. Probably the best solution. Oh, that was a fast spawn. Okay, this answers my question about the butterfly, which is not good. Why did they added the butterfly to the spawning of the magma slimes? This is uncool. If anything. These are, of course, not the most efficient traps, and I might consider to replace them with higher tier traps. Just for now, they are okay. And I didn't have much of those, so I'm just going to place down these wonderful things. And then, shall consider that mostly done. Not so cool is that the butterflies actually can fly over this. It's really not good. But could consider to put down some traps. Automated traps for them. By placing them down here. No. Yeah, no. Which means I need this. And then this wonderful thing. Put it there. Hopefully that helps. Rest is fine. Just making sure that this is closed off. It is. Then we want this to be closed off. I'm going to make my access here. And put like kind of a door here. Yeah. Because it's so funny, I will also put down traps here. Just in case. That I can remove. Okay, now door. We need door. Door. Spike trap goes there. We should consider taking the bucket with us. Right, then there was also the fungi, but that's not as important. Put that there. You know what? I will also put that there. And that is completely useless. It's like, goodbye. Normal door? A normal door. Here we have these. You stay there. That is sellable, basic material, valuable. Door, important. Basic material. Here we have those. These also belong there. I think this is done, huh? Yep. Right. Hooray for nothing is going on. Do you like Law? Do you like Law 2 Souls games? If yes, and you have never heard of it before, look up Vati on YouTube and you have hours of content to watch. Vati Vidya. Then you can enjoy wonderful things like Prepare to Cry. So we're gonna take some water here. Back here and put water there, which should yeah, it will fill up everything with water, which is good. We put down a door, and more or less then this is done, and we just let it be. Right. Wrong chest. Okay. And then, oh gosh. Sell this guy stuff. There we go. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's see. Do I still have like some amount of buff food that needs to get rid of? Yes. Take a bit with that. Take some with me. Bit with that. English. Okay. Let me see. What is this? Immune to being slowed by slime. But does that also include slippery? That is the best question. Grub egg necklace. Hello, coffee. Egg, egg, egg. In the corner of my eye, I have noticed coffee. Well, I think all I have to do is to test it out myself, if it works or not, because there's no actual information about it. Oh, are you doing coffee? And how do you feel about the fact that I'm having you since I started the stream? That is... No, 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 no. I can still do this. If I ever get access to the upper part. About me having you. Okay, now I can only hope there's some... Why did I even go here? Like, this is... Why did I go here? There's no reason for me to do that. I just overcomplicated this. No, it finally got absorbed. I feel power. Give me that XP. Speak of XP, look at this. You're only around 5,600 XP away from leveling. Good job. You know, the best part was I was like thinking I go to the Sunken Sea biome to test out if this works on the blue slime instead of, oh, by the way, you have that at home and you can just place it down on the ground and test it out. Like, why would I choose the easier solution, right? No. Let's make it more complicated. Yeah. All you have to do is open the elevator, go in, press this button, and you can go with the elevator to any floor you want. No. I first will build this specific complicated machine, and don't forget, there must also be a ladder on top of the elevator before I can actually do this. Not a masochist, by the way. There's a difference between I want to do this just to make it complicated and it is an accident. But anyway. Not a masochist. Words. What if you are a macronist? And I don't speak of macro of the furry community. I have so many scarlet irons. It's not even funny. Instrument was here, if I remember correctly. It is. How do you even use this? Do you just use this? No? Huh? Composition containing a relaxed melody, putting it on a music sheet stand. Lets you play the melody with the Oh, it's fancy. It needs a music stand on, as well. Like, ooh, special. It's a special child. It needs a music stand. You know, it needs a specific music stand for the sheet. Of course, you could just use your paws, you know, to put the sheet on it, but no. And how do you use it? Just regular limit testing. To experience pain, to experience bread is to live. Life is bread. Special child. That's a Stardew Valley song? I don't remember this song. Or it just sounds very weird with this specific instrument. Which was the music instrument desk? This one? How weird. Anyway. Wow. Why is my character going through food like... like nothing? Play with it with your special child. Okay. Hmm? Right. There's... Wait, if this is... Here it was here. Here it is very similar. Here was this and this was there. That was like more different. But by that logic, this magma slime would either be here or here. Less here because here's the other biome. So probably more here or down here, right? Wanna hear an interesting song that I literally looped for half a day yesterday? Which I came across by accident because I looked into a vault of another furry. Right. Okay, you will hear it and you will probably think it's the usual thing, but if you listen to what the lyrics are, you will notice it's absolutely nothing like that. are you? My playlist. Also, security-wise, gonna close Spotify first. Okay. Best part for the people who watch the VOD, they will hear nothing. Good job. Enjoy. Let me out. No. Okay. Watch your volume. I play this at the max volume of my music that I usually have in the beginning and in the end. As a fair warning. 3, 2, 1. I'm not surprised that people know this song. Why is this song so catchy? Also, there's actually nothing insulting and gangster-like in the lyrics. It just sounds like it. Oh, I also know a few interesting songs with lyrics. And if you didn't catch that, I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, edamame. Yes, he talks about edamame. Yeah, baby in the sun, like the Teletubbies. Like the entire lyrics. Nothing in these lyrics is in any shape or form actually offensive, in contrast like to other rap songs that are like, yeah, bitches and this and that and I'm a gangster. It's like, you should also, and I can also recommend that. The funny thing, you hear it, right? And you think like, oh god. Where's my dollar sign? But the most funny thing is, and I recommend that you watch it at some point, is like this is the official music video from that group. And you watch it and go like, huh? I like it because I think this artist is like a parody artist that sings songs and makes like parody out of it. I mean, they have like a song called Black Eyed Peas. And not like the group name. And it's just funny. So yeah, maybe I'm a little late on the hype train for this song, but I just happened to literally find it in a vault of another furry. And I was like, what is this song? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I would have preferred to actually have already the magma slime so I could locate igneous. But I don't. The one thing that holds me back to actually try these two is literally like, okay, in this I have, like, good, that brings me back to the actual topic. Right. These. I need to put down these and then test. Somewhere. Yeah, here is fine. So usually, when you put these down, the following happens. Like, you slip. Like, zzz, zzz, zzz. Like, literally when you're on this, it's really difficult to navigate. Like, I can put down some more. Like, when I try to go left and right, like, I slip over it, want to go to right, it's extremely difficult. So the question is this immune to being slowed by slime having an effect on this? No, it does not. So that doesn't help me. I really need a specific equipment that negates the slippery effect of blue slime. Because if I don't have that, I don't even need to try the blue big slime to fight that. There's absolutely no reason to do so. Because I would instantly die. Okay, that brings me to the question, what is this equip that I need? Which brings me back to the internet. Goalkeeper. Immune to slippery. Slippery is one of the worst debuffs ever invented. Apart from underwater anything. Yes. And ice. Oh yeah, let's not forget ice. Underwater, slippery and ice, I think are probably the worst things ever. Oh. found something. So, I always talk about this, but here you have an actual proof of how this game looked before the final release in Sunken Sea. There you go. This was the common occurrence in the Sunken Sea when you were like just exploring. Like this was normal. See all these tentacles here? That was simply normal in Sunken Sea. And now it is like a few around one island. So it's so much better now. Because this was pain. Like it was no fun at all. That was just horrible. Someone posted on Reddit like, what I'm supposed to do against 20 tentacles? Like, nothing, you just die. Slippery is weaponized lag. Kind of. Yeah, Core Keeper is nice if you like more exploration than actual fighting. Because like Terraria, for example, is more fighting than actual exploring. There's a fishing park. I think they mean perk. That can reduce slippery by 50%. That is not good enough. I found meals that made acid and slime immune. I assume there's a meal for slippery immune as well? Question mark? Is there nothing that makes you immune from it, like other slime effects? Yeah, but I think you craft the equipment from the boss in the area. Yay! At that point, it's pretty useless. You'll be moving on to a new biome. Okay. Someone said the Atlantean worm might drop it. If you get the lava ring and the lava egg necklace, I think it would protect you from slippery effect. No, because I just tested that. Okay, the Atlantean worm could be my solution. Atlantean worm. I shall see if the Atlantean worm is my solution to this. There's a ring, there's a necklace, there's a helmet. They all have the potential to be there. That one is certainly not what I'm looking for. No, that is also not there. No? Okay, literally this thing has nothing of that. What is this? What is this? Oh. Right. Critical. No. It's also not what I want. No, that is also not. Maybe they actually mean not this one. Right. Ah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Probably Homer. That's a tentacle. Okay. Necklace, a ring, a helm, a chest plate, and armor. What? Not a necklace. Okay. And no. 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 Huh? So there is no equipment against slippery? Are you are you real? Why would you then ever fight that boss? Like why? Get slipped. But this is not the Lilat system. A 100% chance to hit on hit to apply slippery movement. Who would have expected that? Mm-hmm. Yes. Who knew that this would happen with this boss? I wouldn't be surprised that actually this boss drops something that actually makes you immune to it. It would be so typical. It's like, yeah, good job. Of course it does. I hate this game. That makes no sense. Why would they do that? Why would you do that? That's so stupid. Oh yeah, so we made this boss, and this boss could be easier if you were immune to its effect. So we gave the boss equipment that makes you immune to that. So kill this boss so you can kill this boss. Sounds logical? Good. Are you kidding me? This is just dumb. This is literally stupid. Wow. Can't believe this. Oh my gosh. One. Wait, both? Look, here. They were actually nice. and said like, okay, you get it, but only from a set bonus of 2 equipments. And you do not have to kill the boss, so you can kill the boss. We also gave it as a drop rate to normal slimes, to normal blue slimes. And we put the drop rate to 0.32%. Just as in contrast to the actual boss, who has a drop rate of 10 to 11.62%. That sounds logical and very fair. Like, low drop rates usually are around 1.3%, and they literally removed for this specific case a whole percentage of drop rate. Good. That makes me very happy. Not. I'm gonna cry. Materials, consumables, accessories. Reboot. Wait, I have potentially a reboot. Oh god. Oh god. I have so many emotes. I have a non-animated reboot, which is this one. Okay. U, E, I, A, E, A, O. Let's see. Yes, that we know. What is this? Okay. 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 Well, that's wonderful. Don't you love websites that like literally open a video like in the bottom right corner, small, but like automatically start to run it? At least not with sound, but regardless. It's like, why would you do that? Why? Okay. Huh? How do I manage to get through that? Excuse you? How is this? Huh? Okay. Apparently I can do that. Blame the dude who invented pop-up ads. Yeah. Wow, so many enemies have spawned in between the last time I was here. It's crazy. At least some spawned here. Wow, 2 gears. That's like, wow. Crazy. This brings me to the point that I should farm blue slimes like crazy. This is just a figurine. And one magma slime. Cheers. That man deserves nothing in life, even if he regretted inventing pop-up ads. Question is if this man is still alive. You want some information about FA? You know that one site named FA? As a furry, you should know. Yes. Correct. Okay. Let's see. Oh god, that means I should make a blue slime farm. God, blue slime farm. Oh no. You mean the team that runs the site or the dude who got scammed by the US healthcare? Well, it's more like Dragoneer has passed away. Which I just found out yesterday. And I was like, what the fuck? And Dragoneer is was the owner of FA. Why do I wear this set? I'm not sure if you're referring to Dragoneer with the second part you say there, Coffee. Just a while ago, US tried to scam him while he's in critical condition and he passed away due to neglect word. Okay. I only read that he passed away. I didn't know the circumstances and why. Am I surprised about what the healthcare system did? Not did? No. Okay. Well, since I'm not anymore on that website, so I wouldn't know. Plus, I wouldn't follow him anyway, so... At the hospital that tried to charge him like $20k US for a single diagnosis. Lovely. Again, not surprised. Yeah, it depends what it is, right? Because in the end, even some diagnosis stuff is expensive. But in case of the US, it's the usual, right? So a healthcare system doesn't really exist in America, sadly. It does, except people cannot use it, most of them. Yeah, I'm still surprised that people still haven't gone on the streets and stuff about this. That exists since, I don't know, 15, 18 years, 80 years now. And people still accept it as totally normal, which I find sad. Look, even people, like, they had literally, like, documentaries about this of people who worked for health insurance companies, where they literally have to talk to people that want to apply for it. And these people, like, don't last long in this specific area because it will literally mentally destroy you. So they had like a person who worked for one, and she talked like to an elderly couple, or one of them. They tried to apply for healthcare, and she talked to them, and then she, of course, was obligated not to say yes or no, just like talk with them. And she said like, and then she heard her talking to her husband, going like, honey, it's gonna be fine. We will get some health insurance now. And she already knew that the insurance company will decline them. And she had really hard time not to cry on the phone because she knew like they were so happy about that they have a potential chance to get healthcare. And she already knew it will not happen at all. And it's just brutal when you think about it. Like, you sit there and your job is like to get people health insurance, and you perfectly already know if they get it or not, but you're not allowed to tell them. And like, so many people drop out working for health insurance companies because of that. Because it's utter shit, right? I'm so glad that all my family members already opted out of insurance. Why? Do you have a similar situation in Vietnam? Like, I have no idea how this all works in Vietnam, so... You have health insurance from the government. Okay. Which is very cheap and very, very useful and life-saving. Yes, just like Cuba. Right? They took Americans, went to Cuba with them. All of them had like various kinds of things where they need regular medication for. They went to Cuba with them, and they got their medication there in Cuba for dirt cheap, all for free, and they weren't even like citizens of Cuba. And still they could get it dirt cheap or for free just because they were tourists in Cuba. These people were shattered by that. Like shattered by the fact that they pay like around 100 times more in the US for the same thing, and Cuba gets it like dirt cheap or even for free. This broke these people. Like, they couldn't believe that. And we have private companies that tried to sell people life insurance. Well, life insurance is nothing wrong, but it's something you can have if you want to. Deep gameplay. I'm running in circles. Right. I have to keep paying or their money is gone. Poof. Yeah, well, that is not the idea of a life insurance. Right. What am I going to do is the next question. Like I said, this would be interesting, but that would mean that I would need to farm blue slimes. So I could get like an immunity to slippery, because otherwise this boss fight will be pain. This is concerning because it's a fight on sea. If I die, I literally lose my boat. The same might apply to this one. This one, on the other hand, doesn't respawn right away if I die, so I can literally go here, build myself a cheap boat, go over here, and then retrieve it. So that possibility exists. I have zero idea what to expect from Akar. I would preferably fight the molten slime first, because I have already equipment against burning. I just don't know where he is, and it means the scanner needs a lot of magma slimes, which is poorly working slowly here. Very slowly. But it is. I worked at an insurance company for a month and realized how predatory it was. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that is not a thing here. But you can have a life insurance if you want to, but they are not going to advertise it. They just have it. If you want it, you can apply for it. But we do not have like actively people trying to sell you into a life insurance. Right. You know what? I'm going to see first something. Lit floor. Galaxy trap. These high-tech traps shoot out a ball of jet energy that burns with different temperatures, resulting in a rainbow flame. Oh. Which needs magma slime. You could build this trap if you had magma slime. But I don't. Well, too bad. Okay, so we stay at spike traps. Yay. Spike traps it is. And we need the fence. Spike trap, fence, and blue slime. Floor tiles, which are here. Anything else? No. Chat is chatting. Chat, stop chatting. Chat cannot chat. That is against the rules. Hey, chat is chatting. This, and then this, and then we can build down. Why would chat chat? You can't chat chat. Chattity chat 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 chat. Right. Left. 59. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah. I'm trying to replicate this. Somehow. And I have to be careful because that is an explosive. Right. It's September. It's Subby Wobby Timber. Oh no. Thank you, brain. Why did you do that? I didn't ask for this. Subby Wobby Timber. Subby Wobby Timber. No. What have you done? Is this even working? Let's see. To actually go in, the first thing is I actually did it wrong. Good. Good. Very well, I think. Wait. No, the first is normal. And then this comes. Great. Great door. You're just chatting in the chat. How dare you? Right, this is the only one that goes over there. Yes, good. Okay. It was barely wrong. Just a little. Right, but I remember the height. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so that is correct. I just don't know how far this goes. So if I build here another turret, then it goes 1, 2, and it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Waka waka waka. We're gonna put that there. And we waka 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 waka. And then 2. Okay. I just don't remember how far I went to the other side here. There. Let's see. Yes, I'm measuring with my fingers. I know, crazy. Okay. Why would I do that? And this would be correct here. Me. I don't know why. I looked at my Blue Sky account today and there was like an entry there from someone who made a video of going like, I'm gender neutral. Wait, what was it? I'm non-binary. That doesn't mean I'm gender neutral. It means I'm gender evil. And walks away in an evil costume. Perfect. Gender evil. The new gender. I'm off to bed. Have a great stream. Thank you, Ebitsun, for being here. Sleep well, and hopefully it also is filled with positive dreams. See you next time. Okay. Move this, please. I never asked for this. Right. Okay. There we go. Okay. And I most likely have not enough of those, not enough of blue slimes. But it is a beginning. I actually wonder, now that I think about it, will they even continue to make more Terminator movies? I mean, I don't need Mr. Arnold Schwarzenegger in it anymore, that's okay. But this entire thing was, as far as I remember, not finished. Okay, it's almost full of blue slime. But I will say that the new Terminator movies with Mr. Arnold were quite good. I liked it. It was very amusing. Okay. All I have to do is like build 2 traps here. And some water. Some water. So I need this boy here again. This goes back here. And I need 2 of those. And then we need to make 2 galaxite turrets. Which are these. Oh god, they need mechanical parts. Of course they need galaxy. No, I will not do that. The slimes cannot go out of that enclosure. So that's fine. There we go. Mushroom goes here. We need to build additional dwarves. Additional space dwarves. Wait, you actually didn't. Excuse you? Pick up that water. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Pick up that guy. Wow. Pick up that Mao. Wow, the spawn rate here is fantastic. It's unbelievably fantastic. I wonder if... I mean, they spawn. That's clear. But I wonder if the spawn rate is actually influenced by the tiles below them. And if there would be desert tiles, that the spawn rate would be higher. Potentially? Also, new staff, which is really nice. It's actually stronger than my crossbow, but since it uses magic, which means I can fire 3 shots before I have to wait, doesn't make it so efficient. It's okay that there is no door there, because these are slimes. They will not get out of there. Nothing is going on. That is a lie. There was some progress so far. I got the music door open. I made some actual functioning farming stuff. Actually, I don't need to go to here. And I have equipment here, which is good. Also have this, which makes me immune to burning, which is also very good. That's because of the music puzzle. So it's not like instantly 0 progress. But it feels like it. These boys are still working. What is this? And then I notice my mistake because I need to... Me. Shall I say that this music stand is really annoying? Bye. Okay, so I played this game for a moment. By definition, these guys should have drops. But if they don't, they do have drops. Okay, but I gave them also food last time, manually. So there's no guarantee that this is the cause of that. Or is this actually working? That is the other question. Is that working? That is the biggest question completely here. I cannot build props with traps on it, and on traps conveyor belts. Good job, bot. You lose. Hi, I'm a bot. Huh? Right. Okay. This brings me back to actually look something up. Keeper. Automate. Automate. To feeding. Yes. Cattle will automatically eat the feed placed in the feeding tray. No shit. Crazy. I wouldn't have thought of that. Bonk. Did you know? Did you know? Ba 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 ba. Yeah. Poor bots, right? How do you feed cows? You hold out your hands, and if your hand is gone, then you did it right. You need a new arm. Why? Only your hand was bitten off. Why would you need a new arm? Ah, okay. But that also would require... Okay, that would work. But then... Oh god, then it would require quite a bigger system. Then you would have this. You would have this, but you have to reduce it to only around this. Then you would build drills. Then you would build... But would the drills not attack the seeds? Okay. So, take a battery. I take a drill that I don't have, which needs this, and I think this. And then I need a drill. And what I need to test is... What I need to test is one test that tests something. It's crazy, I know. But it will test the test that tests something. And I need a carrot seed for that. The test that tests something that tests the test. Testing. Test. So I... Wait. Need this as well. So we gonna place down a drill in this direction. Then we put a battery here, so the drill works. Now is the question, will the drill drill up this seed? It will not. I mean, that's good, but it brings us back to one problem. It will destroy the Karok the moment this Karok is grown, which is good, but I don't have something that replants the Karok seed. That is the other problem. So that doesn't work. Let me think. So, if I happen to work with a drill, and we have this, and there grows a mushroom on it, then it will remain on the growing tile, not fall behind the drill. As far as I understand, it shouldn't do that. So if I adjust the entire system with that, then it should work. But it attacks it. Aha, so that doesn't even work to begin with, because it literally attacks the not full grown seed. So that doesn't even work to begin with. Which kind of makes sense. You know what? I'm playing this, and you guess what? I didn't start. I played this and I waited before. I waited to actually start streaming before I would open my streamer bot. And now I realize, like, where is Bob? Like, Bob hasn't shown his face, like, since hours. And now I realize that I didn't open streamer bot. And that's the reason why. Good job. Yes, fantastic. Professional streamer for you. Okay. I will think about that. But I also need a short break, so I will be right back. Oh. I have returned. And I have finished coffee. Yay. Good job, me. Okay, let's see. You what? You heard me. Run away. I'm done. Oh no. I wanna see something. I can't believe you have done this. What? You enjoyed it? And I don't have the correct thing with me. Damn it. Explosions. Indeed. Need the other thing. The other thing that I don't have. That's a problem. Guess I have to sacrifice some mechanical parts. Hooray! I'm curious if this works. Okay, it doesn't react to that. Okay. Doesn't react to that. Okay. That makes this entire thing really complicated and unnecessary. Complicated and unnecessary, uncomplicated, and blah blah blah. Okay, then the next thing is to see if the other thing works. So, does this work? No, that does not work. So, in other words, you cannot automate farming. Farming is not able to be automated, which is sad. Okay, that doesn't work. Why do we have no possibility of that? It's just strange. Right, and then I wanted to test the other thing. Let's see. Hopefully that works, because then I could partially automate the feeding. I need a chest for that. Any chest. So we need a chest, and then we need some things that that's not a problem. Okay, I need some testing space. This is good enough. So we put down a chest here. We put some stuff in chest. Just this. Why did I even just put everything in there? Okay. Chest. Now I'm missing one component. Yay. As per usual. I need a robotic arm. Need this robotic arm in this direction. And now we're gonna power this. So it does that, but it takes out everything at once. Ugh. It takes everything out at once. So he picks up the entire stack. Okay, what happens if I do something like this? I'm too slow. You're too slow. Okay, I need to deactivate this first. So what happens if I do this? What if I do this? And then I power this again with this and see how that works. So he takes stacks. So that would work. Okay. That would work. Yeah. Which would bring me to the point of then I should consider to take them all into one place instead. Make an automated feeding system instead. This seems for some reason not working at all, and I don't really understand why, because it should work, but it's not. Really strange. So it means I'm going to remove all of this, including this tray, and then hit a goat. Here, I will keep this wall. It's important. And I would say I take this tray as well and place this tray here instead. Why did I randomly find this? Sure, why not? The tray is 3. So we're gonna place this here. That means these guys cannot get out. The rest is fine. And now I need to automate this. And I will need an automation arm there. A single automation arm that will look to this side. So. Okay. Okay. Then I need conveyor belts. This is going to be fun. I'm going to remove this door. I need probably more. Why are they only 23? Oh, because the majority is in the other box. That's why. Probably need more of these. Okay, that should be enough. A few more of those. Okay, and I think I also received like a skill point at some point. So I did, and I'll put that there. So what I'm going to do is building automation system here. Ancient gem necklace. Randomly. Okay. Sure. Why not? Okay. things first. I need walls. Just gonna build them over there. Okay, so I want to walk through here, and then I want some space to actually walk. So I'm making this 3 spaces. Also want possibly making yeah. So we're going to put it here instead. This is the place where I put down the chest. And then we need an automation arm that looks in this direction. And from here on, we literally need conveyor belts. Means the system will go out here. Which also brings us to the point that the rest of the thing, whatever, blah, 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 me, and so on. One, two, three, 1, 2, like 2, 2. Yeah. So I built this here, but then I also want to go out here. So the wall goes here. Build this. You will need here. Then we need floor tiles. Hooray! Right. And I need a door. Hooray! Door acquired. Ba-doom. Ba-doom. Right. Okay. Door. This. And I need conveyor belts. Conveyor belts, please. Thank you. Now I have to also need this. I have this, and I also have this. That's good. Okay. Now we have to decide where the conveyor belt is going through. Right. And the conveyor belt goes in this direction. And I will assume I'm going to build over water. Because that would make sense. Probably something like this. this. Build down there. One more. And then over there. And for security reasons, I will enclose this conveyor belt with walls. Not like this, though. The tragedy. Okay. Okay. Of course, I also need to walk over there. That's the other thing. So, I'm going to leave out this so I can walk over it to the other side. But the rest goes up there. This grass needs to go. No grass allowed. Yeah. More grass in my way. Unacceptable. Found a funny moment. No. We do not promote funny moments in this stream. Only serious streams. No fun allowed. Sadness. Yes. This. So, I will not put a conveyor belt here right now because I have to transport some cattle through there. Okay. There's a battery going down there. Yeah. So. Build coffee into the walls, as per usual. Going to drag the cows through here. Then bring them in there. Otherwise, the rest works. This will pick up stuff from the ground. Oh god, it's grass. No, not grass. Grass, my mortal enemy. Well, this thing still needs a battery. Doesn't work without a battery, unfortunately. So, at least that I can put down. So all I need is another conveyor belt here, but First, we shall bring in the other cattle stuff and cry about this inventory. So much stuff in my inventory. Okay. I already have this, so I need one more battery, which I actually can place down already, because that's fine. As long as nothing in this treasure chest, there will be nothing to be transported anywhere. Right. Drill that, 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 and that, and this, and then, and however, and did you even know? It's quite surprising. Put this back. Okay, I don't really need that. I'm not gonna crunch that. There are the other bars. I was like wondering, it's like, am I not missing something? Okay. Ugh. Hello, sure. Please crunch for me. This. And then we'll have to put this somewhere. It's gonna be here. Okay. There goes that. I think I can take these out though. Put them here now. Right. And I'm already hungry again. Good job. Yeah. And I have this here, but it's questionable if I should do that. So how expensive is this? 6 planks, 2 tin bars, and 3 iron bars. That is actually not that expensive. The question is, how many of these things do I have? These things that are cattle. I know there are like 2 here. I don't remember how many are there. So I have to assume 2 here, and I think also 2 here. But here are more. There are at least 3, if not 4. I'm going to make 8 for now. Which needs these. Tin and iron, I think it was. Yep. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potentially it's not enough. Also, what is this? Stop it. Pick it up. Probably have 9 now. Oh well. Right. So let's pick things up. I wanted to keep them separated, but apparently this feeding system doesn't work at all. It's kinda stupid. also sad that it doesn't work. Okay, so how do I do that? Okay, I do it like that. Good. Look at that small box and an entire cow fits inside. Crazy. It's not crazy. I mean, we have Pokemon, right? Same system. Like, how does this thing even fit in a Pokeball? And the answer is, it doesn't. In reality, Pokemon are just Digimon. That's the reality. I'll take that back. I put my resources into those fences. These are my fences. So I'll take them back. All your fences belong to us. Okay. That one, on the other hand, I will keep. Hello. You will be now put into a cage. Enjoy. Put your cows into a cage. La 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 la. I mean, in the end, it's not gonna be an automated process at all, because in the end, I will now just feed them mushrooms and the other thing I have in my garden. Wheat. But yeah. Okay, I have all of these guys. And I think I only have 2 down there. So yeah, either feed the mushrooms or these things, but I have to put it into the box myself. So the problem is that you cannot really automate gardening. So yeah. Oh, there are 3 of you. Okay, that's okay. I have 3 boxes. So that's perfect. Put your goats into a box. Whoop. No. No. Okay. Guess we're gonna do this American style. Just put as many possible cattle into a small space. Yeehaw! That's how it's done correctly, right? Like, yeah. Well, more space than that is not given. Go cow. Go other cow. More cow. Goatee. More cow. More cow. And more goatees. Smells like cattle. Thank you. Thank you, brain, for bringing up. Look, I got myself a Cadillac. Yeah. That just happened. Cadillac. Okay, so now I have all of these boys and girls, and in between, here, they have this wonderful great sprays, or space, to roam around, and they will get automatically fed by this system here, which I will now conclude by closing this conveyor belt, which I have none with me. It's perfectly expected that I... Me. One conveyor belt, please. Okay. And then we put this, there, and this. Except for the traps. And you belong here. Your basic material. You belong here. You belong there. Okay. Let's also get all of this, because that's what they usually eat. And then replant this instantly. And one heartberry. Okay. I mean, why not? Right. Okay. So that's the downside. I have to manually farm this bloat oat. And yeah. Okay, could you also put this there? Yeah, good. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna put this conveyor belt in and walk the wrong way first. So, this. So the conveyor belt is completed by this. So we're gonna simply test this right away. I'm going to put this in. The arm automatically is going to take this. I'm hungry. And then the conveyor belt is going very slowly, but surely. I don't even know why I put it into the chest. It was clear it will take it out of the chest. Guess I just want to make it double sure that it really works. And slowly but surely it is transported to the top. Hooray, we let it pass. We wait so we not pick it up. And now we shall observe. Cheers, Bob. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Now the arm takes it, puts it into the tray. And now the kettle has food, and it works. It just works, Todd. You know, Todd, it just works. If you put some effort into it, it just works. Okay, so that means that works. Good. At least a half automated system works. Ugh. Right, I have the question, did I try these recipes at all? I don't even know. Okay, I tried that, but did I try this? No, because I cannot actually. Wow. That makes the kelp completely useless. Okay, what if I also try it with this and this and this and this and this? That's a lot of trial and errors. Yeah, okay, I haven't tried this yet. So let's go here and do that. So this gives me 28 food. Okay. And magic damage. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Does this? Yeah, this actually makes some kind of food. Also magic damage. That's even 33%. Yeah. Okay, good to know. So, what are you? That doesn't work. I haven't tried this yet. 40 food. Ah. That's even better. Cool. 28. $33. Okay. That means, wait, 28. Chupa chup. Okay. Yeah, tried that. Tried that. And I tried that. Yeah, okay. Did I try this? Yes. Okay. Okay, so we can make better food out of that. Hmm. Good to know. Right. Okay. Right. So, cattle, food, somehow done. Million bars also done. I still feel like I made zero progress today, but hey. Right. Put there some things here. And have a look. They're still growing. Yeah. I wish I would already know where Igneous the Molten Mass is, but I also know that Igneous the Molten Mass is in kind of a dungeon. There's also another thing in the desert that would be important to find. And this other important thing that I need to find is inside of the dungeon, but it is not inside of a maze. It's inside of a dungeon like this. It is in a dungeon like this. So it's not in... Where is it? Like, it's not a dungeon. Maybe? That's another dungeon. Like this. This is a maze dungeon. It's not in a maze dungeon. That is clear. Also, I can take this away. So. I cannot imagine that Igneous the Molten Mass is like right here. Because the blob enemies, as we can see, are always nearby the boss, but still like a good distance away. So that brings us to an assumption that it is within this ring of interest. That brings us but also to the point that it might be here. Because if I take this distance, which is around here, and then go in a circle, I can already say that it is not here, because there's the other biome. So it leaves it to here or here. Those are the only two options. But what I can do is teleport here, dig to this side, and then decide to go like down. Like there's also a dungeon here that I explored to some degree, but it's not exactly the dungeon I need. I think. So yeah. Let's see. You are already done, so I'm going to farm you again. And then I will try to do that. Okay. Wonderful. Let's repair that equipment first. Okay. Then throw this into here. Hi, Bob. Stop scaring me like that. I already did, Bob, but you know what? The other thing, this here, I didn't do like once yet. Speak of never did once. Hey, wave noise, was the sound ever off? We go up here. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go here and dig to the right side a little bit. Not too far though. Ivy's room. I think I have found that before. It is already the desert. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Oh, thank you. Welcome back. Rock, 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 rock. little bit to the right. Do, 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 do. Beetle system. Scraps, you see? Okay, from here on I would say we would try to go down. Let's see where this is leading us. This is not fun. Yeah. Suddenly huge oasis. Do. So many plants. Oh look, there's coffee food. More coffee food. Burger plants. Yum. Yes. You know what? Since you said that, it's really funny. In Chrono Trigger, there are like enemies that look very similar to this, but a different color palette. And I think you wouldn't yum those. Because they can like open in the middle, and the middle is like, I don't know, like alive. And it is like... and it goes like... But this is not this enemy, so therefore, yes, burger plant. Burger plant it is. Let's see. We have free food for coffee. I might reconsider the organ. Look at you, so happy. Also, still 4,700 until level up. Some just really love food. Nom 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 nom. Okay, this is a dungeon wall? Must be, since I cannot go through it. Okay. Interesting. Would you eat exploding bugs? Okay, it is really a dungeon. Okay. Oh god. It's the wonderful butterflies that nobody likes. How did... I hate this. Every time I dodge the attack is already behind me, and yet I walk towards it, not into it. That's the thing. I don't even walk into it. But the hit rate, Wow, I forgot the word. The hitbox still kills me. Well, it didn't kill me, but it still hit me. And this is so annoying. Let's see if this specific dungeon is has something specific I'm looking for. Well, at least it has magma slimes. Which is good. I just wish it wouldn't have fire butterflies or magma butterflies. Like, that's the only downside. But I will happily take this with me for my farming. Okay. I barely touched it. This hitbox is terrible. 6 out of 10. Grim legwear. Excuse you? Grim legwear. It's a minion based set, okay? More food for coffee. Here, take these 50 XP. I wish at some point the game would just decide not to drop these specific foods anymore and just the candy that gives 500 XP. But I guess it makes sense that it does, because you can level multiple pets. But still, it's like, it's kind of annoying when you have like a higher level pet, just like coffee, and then not being able to efficiently level that. Whoops. That's not what I expected to see. More of these things. Yes. Yeah. So much. The floor is magma. Floor is not lava, the floor is magma. Which is funny, because that is exactly the same thing. Have you noticed me, senpai? I don't quite understand. As far as I remember, magma is the molten stuff when it is still in the earth. But as soon as it appears outside, we call it lava. Why? Hmm. Yes, yes, yes. But basically, yeah, no. It's actually stupid when you think about it. Yeah. When you actually think about it, it's basically like saying if water is not on the surface, but like in the earth, it's called liquid. But when it reaches the surface, we call it water. 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 I pronounce water like your basic Australian person. Water. If you prefer, I can also pronounce it in my native language. Wasser. Water. Ow. Water. Water. Liquid. Snake. Mama. Water. Some water. Water. Look, the French decided to call water or so that's even worse. If Asla was here, he would be so disappointed in me. Aww. Why? Because you take the liberty to pronounce water in a different way? Oh great, look at this. Wow. I mean, it's not the worst, but... Look, it could be worse. You could pronounce herbs as herbs. That is a far bigger crime. And now we put some herbs into this. Herbs, 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 herbs. I don't know. At some point, I have the feeling that Americans were like looking at France and go like, this language is fantastic. And then they were like, you know what? There's a letter here, but we're not going to pronounce it. Being a disappointment was a superpower, then it would just literally Superman bench pressing the sun as a warm-up. Don't be like that, Coffee. You're not a disappointment. Wow. 335 to 409. Including burn damage. I found a replacement to my melee weapon. I'm Asian. What did you expect? It's in my blood. Defy it? Ah! Ow. So much ow. I wish I could say that these magma dungeons are like, I'm just going in to check it out for a short period of time and just see if there's anything useful in it. Except you just can't. You can't just run through it. It's only 40% of your HP to just walk it off. Yes. Who cares? I mean, it's only 40%. That's less than 50 and surely below 100. So, it's fine. Just dodge it, bro. Ow. Cool beans. Just dodge, bro. Stop taking damage, bro. It's not that difficult, bro. Sister. No, no, no. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay. Whoa. Someone invited a party. Hey, you reached level 10. Congratulations, Coffee. Good job. Fighting enemies is so much more faster to level than feeding those things to you. A Grim Hood. It's like Robin Hood. And I have found what I was looking for. Good. Very good. I shall put down a flag here. I can already feel the midlife crisis looming around the corner. Aww. So this is gonna be important because this is the ancient forge. Sadly, you cannot take that ancient forge with you, which is really, really sad. So the ancient forge because I was reading in the wiki, I basically stumbled upon that. The Ancient Forge allows you to, yes, I know, crazy, forge specific things, but it only works for certain things. And yes, since you cannot take it with you, you must come to this specific place for it. Which is nice, and yet it is not. And I don't know why this butterfly came up here, but it is really inconvenient. Yeah. What will you do when the midlife crisis hits? Coffee? How? Will you buy hiking shoes? Drink a lot of milk. Well, that is definitely the better solution than many other ones. Oh, hello, sir. I was thinking about that. What is this? Seems like an equipment. What of this can I throw away? I guess I'm going to throw away this. A black necklace. Okay. Sure, why not? I was thinking about that midlife crisis, and then I was like, what are you going to do when you hit your midlife crisis? And then the answer is like, I will become straight. The new age midlife crisis, become straight. The other was doing crack. No, please stay with the solution of drinking milk. Bruh. Bruh. My favorite. My favorite gender is financial stability. I would agree with you. That is definitely a good gender. What is this? What is this? Why do I even walk out of here? Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I'm doing this. Okay. Right. Could you? No, you don't? Okay. No, you don't? Okay, fine. Let me guess. Asna's favorite gender is T. That makes so much perfect sense. It's totally not offensive or anything. Yes, walk into the explosion. That sounds like a good plan. I still haven't found Mr. Igneous, the molten metal, which is not his name. But instead I find another temple, which I'm like, why? Why is this temple? Why would we go here? And why can't I go into the temple? Oh, actually I can. I can just dig through it. What is this? What is this and why don't I want to know? That's why. Okay. Good to know. That's why I don't want to know. Makes perfect sense. I'm really glad they built these temple walls out of something that takes far too much effort to dig through. Okay. Ah. For your business, Mr. Buck? And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Why is it so complicated to find this specific place that I'm... Jesus. What kind of war happened over there? It's the final bug war. No? Bamboo? Bamboo this. I wish it was easier to find these bosses, because making the scanners is really not cool. Hello, sir. Why are you? Also, sir, you do far too much damage, sir. Could you please not? This damage hurts. Let's test something. So it stacks. Okay, good to know. It stacks. Right. Okay. Not okay. Very unokay. You know, you can find the weapon they are throwing at you. I actually found the weapon. And the strange part is, it's not very strong, actually. So, I wonder why these guys then have the ability to throw them this hard that I take so much damage from them. It's just weird. Like, oh yeah, you can use it. It's just probably like a fraction as terrible as when these guys throw it. Because these have special arms. Which of course makes sense. You know, comes from the entire sand shoveling they do all the time. And also to fight these bugs. So they develop extra strong arms. And that's the reason the same weapon does far more damage than when you use it. Right. Oh great, another dungeon. That is not my mine pit. Why does it lead to this? Nobody knows. I see that. That's this strange mummy thing. Mom, is that you? Okay. Bye, Mom. Okay, interesting. I never saw them truly attack before. Nee. Nee. I mean, it's nice you encounter a good chunk of dungeons. But at the same time, the problem is a lot of dungeons have, well, nice loot in them, some very annoying enemies. But it would help if there would be guaranteed to be found treasure. It would be nice to find like a guaranteed treasure that is definitely an improvement. Hello there, Dusty Moon Eye. How are you doing? Instead of going through it and then notice like, it's not even that great. And we still searching for this mid-ish boss. Medium boss. Mini boss. More bugs. No. I'm doing okay, just winding down for the day. What about you? I'm doing far better than this morning because I woke up with a very nasty headache, but took a painkiller, slept some more, and I'm doing fine now. Otherwise, I have been playing Core Keeper and it's pretty chill. Not so much progress though, as I wished. Thank you. And I'm literally searching for some smaller boss. Smaller boss. Like, it's not a smaller boss, but igneous. Like, which is a giant magma blob. But he is in a dungeon. That's the main problem. Right. Okay. This is not a warp point, but it looks like one. Would be cool if it was. But it isn't. Could it stop shooting? Please stop shooting. Thank you. I'm curious, what's the goal of this game? So, basically, you start here. So, the game starts by the fact that you are on expedition with others and you find a curious artifact, you touch it and find yourself underground at another artifact that looks exactly like the one you touched. So you are now lost underground and you want to find your way back outside. And then you notice like there are bosses around. So you kill those bosses and then this artifact actually wakes up and starts to talk to you and tells you, you know, I can help you, but you need to fight specific other things out there. And that's then the goal. Defeat those big bosses and find your way out back from this underground. That's basically the main goal of the game. You can think of it like Terraria, but it is less focused on fighting, but more on exploration. There is fighting, as you can see, constantly like smaller fights, but like it has a certain amount of bosses in it, but it is nowhere near the amount of bosses as something like Terraria. And as you can see, the map is pretty big. See, this is the middle, and if I zoom out, you see how big this is, and we have not found all of it. Almost like a middle ground Minecraft and Terraria, I suppose. Kind of, yes. Yeah, the map is huge. As you can see, this is what I have explored so far, but there is also an additional further biome out here, so this is the maximum I can zoom out. But I think it is not going all the way to the sides here. Like, it looks bigger than it is. Like, I would say it would probably stop around this here, this circle. I would probably assume that's the maximum of the map. Yeah. But it's still huge. There's no denial in that. It's still really, really big. Problem is, the map has bosses, but you can scan for the bosses, which is nice. But the problem is, to make those scanners, you often need a good amount of materials that are uncommon to rare. And right now, I don't have really the materials to find this specific boss, because it needs like 120 of them, which are not so easy to farm. And yeah, that's why I'm running around on the map at the moment, in the small hopes that I might encounter it. At least I have found something else on the map that I was looking for, just by chance. So I'm glad about that, so I don't have to search that in the future. Which was a specific forge that becomes important at some point. So all I do is literally going here into the desert, and I'm trying to run up and down, left and right to cover some parts of the desert so you can find it. You know, I'm looking for a boss like this, which is a giant slime. And these are usually like within the vicinity of an actual big boss, which is this one. So my assumption was like, okay, probably down here, up here. But as you see, I went even further up. So maybe I should consider to go and run from this, because these guys hurt. Maybe I should just go back and try the lower parts. Okay. Let's see. Do enemies get stronger the further away from the center you are? Yes. And that's why you need constantly upgrading your armor. So you can find a lot of armors in the environment, in chests from enemies. And you can do some basic armor sets at home. But if you don't upgrade your armor, then you will... You know, these guys, for example. I let him hit me once. See? It took like a quarter of my life getting hit by this guy once. And I basically have probably around the armor set that you would have in this area. So it's quite a lot of damage. When you first like find a new biome, usually the enemies do a ton of damage to you, because you come with a lower tier armor set into a newer biome. So it is dangerous at the beginning. And then you find better armor sets, or you make a better armor set. And then it becomes more dealable, but as you see, it's like, it still means it becomes, it will stay dangerous if you don't pay attention. The best you can always do, no matter what your armor set is, dodge. Like, and run when you can. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. So literally when I came here and didn't have enough armor, then enemies in here killed me in 2 or 3 hits. not getting hit is good for your health. Yes. But essentially in this game, it is really important. And I'm not the best at it. Of not getting hit. But apart from your armor, you also always need to update the food you take with you. Because food is basically your main source of healing. Food is only healing over time. So as you see here, this one heals 6.3 health every second for 20 seconds. So you need also to do some gardening. So you can make food. And this food you need to take with you. Because that's the main reason how you heal. Later on, you also feel healing pots that instantly refill 30% of your health. But they have a 5-second cooldown timer, so you cannot spam them. So it's always good to have both of them a little bit with you. And the additional thing is like, if you eat, you get like temporary buffs, but you also get a well-fed buff if you go to a certain percentage of your food level. And you will struggle in the beginning a little bit with making enough food. Not long, but you will struggle at the beginning a little bit. And then it's fine. Doesn't take long. Okay, I will first go back because my inventory is completely full. Yeah. Reminds me vaguely of Valheim. Yeah. Except in here you have trees, but at least the trees don't kill you. Such a fun factor in Valheim. Oh look, it's a tree. Let's cut it down. I need some wood. Oh no, the tree fell on me. I'm dead. Not yet. It's never gonna be like that. And I'm glad for that. I mean, I learned very fast in Valheim and never did the mistake ever again. Right. One time I had 2 trees that were clipped into each other and one shot straight into me when I cut. Oh, that sucks. The best part is when you do cut down trees and then somehow one tree kills the other tree and this tree then kills you because it rolls into you or hits you because it falls in a direction uphill or something like that. Yeah, always fun. The one thing I do personally do not like in Valheim is when you die that you drop your entire inventory and equipment. I'm not a fan of that in any game, ever. I know there is a mod that actually allows you to disable that. Problem is, the mod maker of that specific mod stopped doing this mod, therefore it is not updated, aka the mod doesn't work anymore. And I was like, don't misunderstand me, I like Valheim, but if that mod is not getting updated by someone, then I will not play it again. Because it's like double punishing. Like it's double punishing. A, you die. You drop everything. B, go back, pick up your gravestone, and get your equipment back. But, oh, look at this. You died in a very dangerous area. Well, too bad. Guess the enemies are still there, so you can still die again. Especially funny if you die on a mountain, a snowy mountain, with wolves. Yeah, that was fun. It's probably a pet peeve of mine in any game. Apparently a setting has been added where you can creep. Wow! But drop loot when you die. That is an improvement, but I don't like it. That is an improvement, but I don't like it. I just don't understand. Like, look, I understand when people are like, I'm okay with this, and that is completely fine. I just wish that the developers by default just would add an option of allowing to customize this, you know? Like they added now this, which is good that you at least not drop your equipped gear and tools. I guess the hotbar is not dropping, right? When you say also the tools do not drop, is it specifically only the tools or is it specifically only the things you have equipped in the hotbar? Because that's a difference. So here in Core Keeper, it is like that as well. You do not drop your gear and you do not drop what is in the hotbar here. But everything that is here when you die is dropped. And then there's a gravestone which you have to pick up again to get everything back that is down here. This is still a system I do not like. And that's why I would wish that developers give you like, okay, you die, you lose everything. Okay, you die, you drop everything. Okay, you die and keep your equipment. Okay, you die and you drop only your inventory, but you keep your hotbar and equipment. And then you drop nothing when you die. Like, just give us these 5 options that we can activate at any given point in the game. Because then you do a service to everybody who is playing your game. I do understand that the developer has a specific vision for the game where they say like, I want you to play this game and it is not gonna be easy, therefore I have this, that you simply drop everything. That's okay, but not everybody is like like really okay with this and yet still want to play the game. The same for me, like I enjoy Valheim, but I'm not okay with this system. That's why I was happy to see that someone modded this and said like, yeah, just use this mod and you drop nothing. And I'm like, good, give me this mod, hopefully it works, and then I play your game. I have no problem then to die. But alas, we still have the same problem. Which is kind of sad. But props to them that they at least came to the conclusion that they update this entire thing. I'm not entirely sure, I just saw it on a Steam forum post. It's good to remember that Valheim is still in early access. They are getting better with customization settings like that. Resource modifiers are a thing nowadays too. Ah, that's nice. it would also be nice that I wouldn't have to use a specific mod for portals. I don't know why they thought it would be funny how the standard portals work, because it is not. These are new equipments. The standard portal in Valheim do not allow you to transport ores, which is horrible. Unless they actually patched it now, which I would welcome. Okay, fine, I'm taking out the keys. You win. Well, hi there, Bob. I shall do that, Bob. One moment. Audio save? And cheers. I just don't get behind the thinking of developers going like, oh, you need ore to progress. And you usually build like a base somewhere, and then from this base you go away. Honestly, having the portals not allow ores and ingots to pass through makes you interact with the biomes more. And it also slows down the game for no apparent reason and makes it far more difficult. If the portals work as they do, I say like, this makes a lot of sense if you play with multiple friends in one game. Because then everybody is doing their stuff. You can also do like transports and have someone defending the transport while you move from point A to B. That makes perfect sense. But when you play alone, this is a massive thing that is annoying. At least for me. You might disagree, and that is completely fine. To me, I feel like it is a huge annoyance. Because it's like, here's my base, and then I move like, I don't know, very far away to get like the new ore. And then the game either tells me, okay, now use a cart and go back, or use a ship. Or use a ship to go back. But in both cases, it is a huge risk. Because you have to go through enemy territory. And the worst is when you die. Like, great, now I have not only lost most of my inventory, no, I also have to go back where enemies are, pick my stuff back up, and then also get the cart or the boat back. Like, I'm on the team anti-portal. I understand that. Like, I'm not... That's the thing. Like, when you make this game, that's where outposts come in. Which also brings us to the problem to make an outpost, and now all the essential things that you need to progress are in your outpost. But all the things that you can do and craft are in your HQ. So you still have to transport them from the outpost to your HQ. The thing is, I don't say or want that the devs take out what is already in the game. I just wish the devs would give us the options to activate certain things or not. You know? For people like you, that you can literally tick an option and say like, no portals. And that's okay. it doesn't even need this option, you know? They can just keep the portals in the game as they are. You, as a player, can decide to build no portals anyway. And that's fine, because it's optional. You're not forced to use portals. But for players who are annoyed or not okay with this, it would be nice to have the options of saying like, allow portals to get everything through, because I have more fun in this way. I'm still interact enough with the biomes anyway, but I like to have one place I stay, and this is also the place where I wanna put all my resources. And I'm not a fan of like, here, gather the resources and then take ages on sea or land to transport these new resources back to HQ. Like, I wanna speed up this part a little bit. Not because I feel like I don't want to play the game, but certain things, to me personally, I feel like this is tedious chores that I do not that I have no fun with. So if I can shorten that, then I have more fun with the overall game. And you are on the other side. You don't mind. So you enjoy taking your time, and that is absolutely great as well. I just wish we had the options in the game itself by default, so everybody can customize the game to their personal liking. And then everybody would have fun with Valheim, because we can play it how we feel like it. It's just that I wish the devs would see that and give us the options instead of forcing us to rely on people making actual mods for these things. Because the problem is, mods are great. Mods improve usually the base game by a ton and also extend the life of the game by a ton. Best example, Minecraft. But also the problem is when certain mods, which most people feel like are important and great, are not maintained by the actual mod maker and nobody takes over if they decide to drop it, then it is kind of annoying. Yeah, but mods shouldn't fix the game for the devs. Todd! I agree. The maintenance also is a thing, yeah. That is true. But if mods feel like not obligated or interested in actually putting these things into their game, then mods are your only option, right? So what you gonna do? I'd rather have mods that fix what is not in the game than nothing. I do hope that more settings are coming. Yeah, that would be nice. Of course, it depends how much the devs interact with the community. Like, one of the worst things you can do is literally just interact with the community over social medias. So I hope the mods read actively the forums on Steam, because then it is easy to come in contact with them. No space here. Okay. Oh, then I take this out. And somewhere I have this potion, I just don't remember where I put it. Yes, I know, it's a little bit chaotic here. There's a very active official Discord community which suggests, yeah, that's the other things. Like Discord is also a good alternative to that. Like either use Discord and or the Steam forums. As long as you have these two channels to talk to the devs directly or indirectly, then it's good. But I also see like other games that go like, we have social media. If you have a suggestion, contact us there. For example, this dead social media that you could use, but you don't use because it's clear that's a dead social media. Right, I should also gather this. Welcome to my garden. Which could look better, I know. Or they only promote their own things on that social media and don't really interact with the fans. Yeah, that's the other problem. But I feel like most indie developers are very active when it comes to talk with the community in most cases. Which is good. It's also the reason why so many indie projects first go into early access. Yeah, smaller devs are better at it. That's usually the case. Bigger ones are usually, well, dedicated by the publisher what they can do and not do. Not always, but often. Right, so I literally wanted to go here, then zoop, I guess. Why did I flag this? Ah, I know why I flagged this. But that is unnecessary. No, don't need that. Right. We go over there. Whoops. Okay. So here, but lower. Yeah. I didn't look. How much? Oh, level 10 is maximum. Congratulations, Coffee. You are at max level. That's kind of sad. How I'm going to cheat the game now? How? I didn't even take damage. Took damage. So what have you been playing lately, Dusty Moon Eye? Ow. Of course I'm getting hit. doing? Where am I? Okay. Okay, it's another dungeon. That's not the worst. Yeah, but that looks like a normal dungeon. But it's always hard to tell how if it's really a normal dungeon. If you're lucky, you can see from the outside into the dungeon enough to see if there's a mini boss or not. Yeah. Oh look, how many wing covers I find now, in consideration to before when I actually needed them. Thank you, game. You're so generous. Oh, hi. Ow. Yeah. Right. This is so insulting. I find so many wing covers now. Why is the game like that? Why is the game a gremlin? I didn't ask for this. Also didn't ask for these guys. I did though. Okay. Then install the game and play it for me. You asked for this, so therefore play it for me. Holy... Okay. I see. The usual. Bug versus civilian. So I had a look, and Valheim currently has the following options, which may only be for dedicated servers. Not 100% sure. Okay. A random coffee siphon appears. I choose you, coffee. Use caffeine. Coffee, coffee. Do I want to go in here? Not really. Right, at this moment I recognize that I don't have any torches left. Good job. Equipment. valuables. Tomachos. Tomachos? Combat. Likely enemy difficulty. Death penalty. How punishing death is. Resources. Raids. How common raids are. And portals. What can be transported through portals. Okay. That would be strange if it was just for dedicated servers and not like single player playthroughs as well. So all I can hope is that it also applies to normal solo playthroughs. But it sounds promising. At least. What? Oh, cool. Well, why not? I leave it on. Well, thank you for looking it up. Okay. Miner. And then, I like how this equipment literally blocks your way. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate dungeon. One Google later, they can indeed be set whenever you join a single player world too. That's nice. That's a good improvement, I would say. I mean, they're still not finished with the game. Like, they have recently released the Ashlands. But I'm not entirely sure if Ashlands was like the last biome in the game. According to a map that I have in my head, Ashlands was like literally the most outer layer. So I'm not entirely sure if they still work on an additional biome. I mean, Valham has been in early access for quite some time now. Ashlands was for the southern edge of the map, I think. There's still an Arctic northern edge that needs to be filled. Yeah, you're right. Correct. I remember. There was that. So yeah, they still have at least one biome to work on. Rim breastplate. Okay. Ow.
It's burning me, Master.
I would tell you, but I never reached that yet. And don't worry, you're not you're not spoiling me or anything, so it's fine. No, I haven't played Mistland, but I saw someone playing it quite some time ago. Hard to tell. It looked like a very difficult area to traverse.
Master.
I'm never as good as Andy Serkis. Of course, it's another butterfly, and there is apparently a wall there. Go away, butterfly. Okay. This doesn't seem like the dungeon that we are looking for. It seems to be like a very normal dungeon here. Potatoes?
Give us raw and wriggly.
Repair time. Okay.
Gollum,
I'm not good at Gollum imitations.
Gollum.
No, it's not that. It's higher. Higher pitch. Oh god. It's a death penalty option where your whole inventory is destroyed and all skills are reset to 0. Yeah, and I can totally see that some people are very excited about that. That's the things, like I don't mind when you die and you get like and you lose some XP for it. Just don't touch my inventory and my equipment. That's all I ask for. It's like if you punish me with XP drain because I died, okay. Of course I walk into it. I have this talent. Good job. Ow. 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 You know, that option is basically playing like Diablo on maximum difficulty. Which is even worse. You die, your character is getting deleted, so... Be glad it is not that option. Imagine, you're like almost at the end of the game and then you die to some really dumb shit. And your character getting deleted, your save file is getting deleted. Everything gone. And you put like 60 hours into it. Or even more than that. Now that would suck. Yeah, this is a normal dungeon. This is not what we are looking for. Now is the question, should I go back to the north? I don't know where this boss is. So, just finished the fight in the plains. You somehow survived and then a death Squito just bonjooms you into it. Oh no, no, not the mosquito. Ah, the pain. Dev skeeters. Yeah, nobody likes them. Oleg tosses you off the ship in the middle of the ocean. Yay! I will be honest, I don't understand why. No, that's a lie. I understand why it exists. But, you know, the fact that you can fight on the ship, on water, is scary. Very scary. Ow. I didn't look at the game. Good job. It's like, when I use my... Well, I would say at this point it was a boat, not a ship yet. I was like, okay, I look at the map and I see like, okay, this is like low water and this is ocean. I never entered ocean tiles ever because I know there is something that lurks and you can fight. And you are the opposite. You're like, more ocean. I wish that my HQ would be nearby the ocean and it would be beach, one tile, lower beach underwater, and then ocean. Oh no, death. No. An island so small, my base gets flooded when there's a storm. I partially had that with my HQ. Which is funny. Even more funny than that is when you build a base and then it's like, this is a base. That's nice. Randomly, some dumb troll appears and goes like, hi. And I'm like, no, thank you. Please go away. Did you order a troll? Would you like some salad with your troll? What is this? Like, what is this? Why is it filled with lava, magma, and everything in between? And hot sauce. I didn't order hot sauce. I mean, I like hot sauce, but I didn't order it in this game. It's like cheese soup in Metroid. What is this? What is this? Is this what I was looking for? Are you celery? Oh god. Is this what I was looking for? I think that's what I was looking for. This is not fun. Hot sauce. Oh no. This is the place where you fight this guy? Are you serious? I mean, I remember that I fought it like a year ago, but that was quite some... Like, I don't remember that it was like this. What is this? Oh no, splendid amalgam. Immune to burning for 1 minute. Oh, cool. Oh, it's an HP. Ah. Okay, now I'm glad I went here. Cool. More HP. More max HP for me. I'm okay with that. Okay, this is not exactly the place I was looking for. But I will say it is good that I found it. Okay. Well, that answers me what this was. Now I can take it away. But this brings me still... Where is that stupid mini-boss? I'm still stuck on that. Great. Randomly the higher biome. Good. Oh, good. Oh, very good. Right. I don't know what it is, but it looks pretty. Yeah, it's pretty. Definitely. And that brings us to the point that I wanna go more to the left of here. I just can't believe it. Like, look at this. This is literally the entire desert, and I digged through so many places and I still haven't found this specific mini boss. How? And the best part is this. I will fail to find the mini boss. I will probably make it possible to build the scanner for it, and it will do something like this. Oh, it's here. You just missed it by a few tiles. Because that is what always happened so far. Like I had the same thing happen here. You know? Like I literally built like these straight lines for my minecarts. And I built it here through. And then I used the scanner to find a boss. And it was here. Like literally 20 tiles away from where I dug through. And I was like, how? How did I not notice? Yeah, that is a normal temple. That is not to our interest. Hello, Mr. Bug. I like how the game literally like forces you to make all the scanners because like it's so difficult to find the exact locations of the bosses, except maybe for the first one, which is very near your base, which is really hard not to find unless you really didn't consider to dig in the 4 directions. So many cavelings. Yeah, fight the bug. Do it. You will lose. Oh, you didn't lose. That's probably the first case I've ever seen that a caveling did not lose a fight against a bug. That's pretty rare. Okay. Hmm. This is so offensive, honestly. Like, that, what I just picked up, you need like 40 of those for a scanner. And I ran through this desert, desperate to find them. And after 2 streams, I managed to have them. And now I just randomly run around through the desert. No desire or need for those anymore, and I find them constantly. It's such an offense to what I did previously, where I was like, please game, give me some of those, and the game is like, no, no. You will suffer. Oh great, it's another maze dungeon. Okay, good to know. This is definitely not where the boss should reside, unless they completely changed it, but I do not believe it. So, here's an entrance, here's a part of that maze. That means it's at least this big. Damn it. Enough. Enough of that. Imagine the boss coming to you instead. That would be funny. That would be actually funny. And I guess you can dig through the walls of the maze. Some you can, but most dungeons you cannot, yeah. That would be really funny, Coffee. Like, literally like the bosses in the game are like, there's this asshole going around killing your friends. They go like, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. And they just roam the map, just as you do, as they are searching for you. That would be really funny. Oh no. I would put this into a game if I ever made one. You know, it's not really that off as if no game has done this ever before. You can just think of Xenogears and Xenosaga, because they have basically something similar going on, you know? You're like in the base, go outside and see like, oh, there are enemies and they are like level 125. And then just randomly a level 40 enemy like runs through everything. And you go like, what? Pretty common in those games. Right. How's this going here? Yeah. Wait, my inventory is that full that you cannot... Well, then I would assume that I will kill this off and I don't need this. Okay. Slippery. Such a fun debuff. And yes, if you're wondering, yes, I'm walking on these traps because these traps do only attack enemies. And not me. Which is a good thing, by the way. Ow. Wow. So many magma slimes dropped so far. It's crazy. Okay. I see. So, can I drop another thing? Oh, sure. I can drop that. At least I can pick up the poisonous slimes. The rest is not so much important. There we go. Right, I didn't put a door down there. I remember. Right. Let's sort that again. This goes all here. Look, I have 49 of the magma slimes. Isn't it great? I just need 120? Yeah, 120 to make the scanner. It's not gonna take a while. It's just there for the taking. It's easy. Right. What else? You belong up there. I also did laugh when I actually found this in the game. This, by the way, is a vending machine. I found an ancient vending machine. Isn't it great? Hooray. An assassin hood. I wanna keep that. That I do not care. The Grim Breastplate is a minion-based set, but I will keep it. The Black Ring is in conjunction with this, so I can crunch that, I can crunch that. Right. Bombs. These I keep and these I don't. Repair. This I can open. Good thing I have no space problems or anything, and I have everything ordered and there's no chaos at all. It's not very outrageous, but it is not great. Especially since I'm now looking for my keys that I know I put somewhere else now. Except I didn't remember where I put them. Very good. Ah, here. But I don't need any of those. I need one of those. There we go. And what do we get? We get this wonderful throwing dagger that is stronger in the hands of the enemies than in my hands. We get another bomb. Makeup set. Another assassin's cloak, which I think I have. So I can crunch that. This is a basic material. Nothing of that goes in there. Cool. 800. 800. Yeah, okay, good. You're both still working through a lot. Put you there and there. You are also finished. Good. And these bars. Bomb. There's also this now. Wow, and they didn't put those into the fortress. Right. It's fun when NPCs fight each other, yeah. But not many do. But some do. And it is the best. These go here. Actually, you know, over here, here. Right. Crunching time. Which brings me back to all of that. Bombs. Chest. And this wonderful rare candy that I don't need. Yeah, great. You know what? Go away. Then we have space there. I could literally just start to level up another pet. Not taking it with me actually, just feeding them these items. Because there's no reason to take anyone else with me except coffee. The best pet in the game. Okay. Not okay. Give me that. And give me that. Thank you. No. Replant everything. It would be nice. I know they are busy with other things right now, the death of Core Keeper, but it would be nice to see that they could implement some additional automation systems, especially for like gardening, because it's really annoying to do this all by hand every time and then replant everything. Would be kind of cool if they had some kind of automation thing going on that would do this for you. In the beginning it's fine, but now that it becomes like big as this, it's like, But I get it. They also have the skill system, which gives you skill points for doing things. Here, there's also the gardening thing. Which I would say there is a solution to that. Where I would say like, okay, let us do this let us do this. But when you reach gardening 100, then you unlock something that helps you to automate the garden. I mean, the sprinklers already help a ton, but it would be nice then also to have something that could automatically harvest this and replant this. But only if you reach gardening 100, because that would be like a final reward for putting the effort into gardening. Beforehand, I wouldn't give it out. So I made a feeding system, so I put it in this chest that this will be put on the conveyor belt. Is this unnecessary? Yes, because I just could put it myself on the conveyor belt, or could just walk there myself, but I made it regardless. So this goes all the way up here to put it here into the feeding tray, which is almost empty, so it's good that I'm refilling it. So these boys and girls and in between do give me all these wonderful items, which they only do if they are well fed. And since the other automated feeding system didn't work out at all, which I don't know why, maybe it was patched by the devs? No idea. It just didn't work for me. So I'm doing it this now. Specifically in this way. I learned of an expression from a different streamer, optimizing the fun out of a game, which is honestly a really interesting saying. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? You can have any kind of game, but the game could be interesting to a lot of different people. But people usually define the fun in a game differently. I mean, you can take as a very simple example, you can take a Dark Souls game. A Dark Souls game gives you the option to play the game in probably hundreds, if not thousands, of ways. Nobody is forced to play the game exactly as the developer intended. And that's a good thing. Like, Dark Souls counts as a difficult game, but it is only as difficult as you make it. So, if you really want an extremely difficult game, you stick to self-made rules of like, I don't put any armor on it, I will not use a weapon, and then you can also put up some arbitrary rule set on top of that, of saying like, I'm not gonna dodge roll, and so on. So if you really want to make it even more difficult, you can do that. But then there are other gamers who might also enjoy the game, but they are not as skilled as maybe some other people, and they are given a tool set of, okay, if this boss is too difficult for you, you have the option to go to another area, or you can look out for a better armor set, or you can get a better weapon, or you can upgrade said weapon X times. You know? So you have one game and everybody has like literally a different experience with it, because the game itself gives you so many possibilities and tools that you can adjust the gameplay to your style. Couldn't even get past the first non-tutorial zone in Dark Souls. The very first? Because there is not a non-tutorial zone in the first game. It literally starts you in the tutorial zone. Like, you have Firelink Shrine and then set off to some ruined city. Ah. Did you go down or did you go up? Since you said a ruined city, I assume you went downwards. Ah, the first non-tutorial. Yeah, no, I read that sentence wrong. Up through an aqueduct, I think. Okay. Here's the same thing. Look. Here's my personal experience. So I knew of Demon Souls, right? That was their very first Souls-like. Yeah, don't worry. Thank you, Bob. Shall do that. So Demon's Souls was their first Souls-like game, and then they released Dark Souls. So I decided when Dark Souls was released that I will give it a try because it looked like very interesting, but usually most people weren't used to this kind of difficulty that the game puts upon you, right? Same for me. I played it, I came to Firelink Shrine, and I did the very same thing as you. I went up and I really struggled hard to even get somewhere. But even worse than that, I literally reached the so-called first boss of the tutorial zone, and I completely failed at this boss over and over and over again. So what did I do? I literally stayed in the same area and killed the enemies for souls and started to level up my character. I came at the point that I actually watched like some videos that show you a few possible ways to defeat this boss, because you can do it the normal way, you can cheese the boss, and so on. And despite that I knew these tactics, I still failed the boss. At the end, like literally at the end, I was between soul level 25 and 30 until I actually managed to defeat this very first non-tutorial boss. But I spent probably a few hours in the first area just to farm the souls for that, because it is not a lot of souls that the enemies drop in this area. But then I managed to do it. It's like, that was my first experience with Dark Souls. Like, literally, I'm like, holy shit. But then, after this moment, maybe just like for me, but I can also imagine like Otto, like you just described, it is like this experience of like the game is just kicking you into the face over and over again, and you're like, damn, it's so difficult. But the one thing that applies to any Souls-like game is one thing. As soon as you understand how enemy patterns work, you can easily deal with them. Kudos to you for getting through the struggle. Yeah, but it's not like I didn't struggle afterwards. I just started to understand how the game works. And that's the thing. When you start to learn how enemies attack, how they move, you can you can learn to dodge them, you can learn to deal with them without taking damage. And the same applies to bosses. It is exactly this with bosses. You need to understand what is the boss doing, how is the boss reacting what I do, because some bosses react if you get like too near or too far. So, and you also have to understand the environment where a boss is in. What can you do? What can you not do? And every time you fight the boss, you need to look back and go like, okay, so the boss did this and this, and I did that and that. What was my mistake here? Why did I die? And in most cases, you usually die because you panic. That is the number one reason most people die in Souls-likes. It's simple panic. And sure, it took me in that specific part a long time to even get through the first boss. But after that, I kind of got into it. That doesn't mean that everybody else needs hours on ends to literally understand how the game works. Reason number 2, getting greedy on your attacks. Yes. Number 3, traps. Also, number 3, traps. You often changes places with number 2. But yeah, I usually say if you really struggle with something like Dark Souls 1, I would say yes, it sucks. But if you can get behind the idea of if I spend some more time with the game, despite that I feel like I'm getting kind of frustrated with it, still do it and see how you progress. Because it is a good feeling when you notice that you get through an area easier and easier. And if you struggle with a boss, it is a great feeling when you finally manage to kill the boss. And if after all of that, of an area and a boss, you feel like there's zero motivation to continue, then stop. But if you feel after that you kind of start to get it, keep going. You would say number 3 includes the text that other players leave. I wouldn't even consider those traps anymore. I consider them fun. You learn very fast in Souls games to always take any message you read with a grain of salt. And you definitely can imagine that 99% of messages that tell you there's an item in this way or down there, it is just a trap. Not a trap, it's literally just leading you to death. But that was very amusing in the beginning of Dark Souls. Reading so many messages that go item ahead. And so many people actually jump down an endless abyss. And I'm like, why? Literally, why? There's nothing down there. Why would you jump down there? It's so weird. Messages are good and nice, but also, like you say, misleading. But that's kind of the charm as well of Dark Souls. I mean, it literally also brought us these wonderful things like finger butthole, try finger butthole, dog. So, yeah. Yeah, try finger butthole. So yeah. Fire in your... I will be honest, I have never encountered this message at all. Fire in your hole. I respect your words for Dark Souls and getting through it, but I'm determined that struggling games really just aren't for me. I play games to get away from it. Yeah, that's totally fine. Like, at least you tried and you saw this is not my kind of game, not my genre. That's okay. At least you tried and saw for yourself this is not my thing. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Right. I still find the dog. The dog is still the best thing, I feel like. If you don't understand what that means, like dog, Elden Ring has also the message system, right? So, in the game, there are turtles. You encounter turtles. Harmless creatures, by the way, they don't do anything to you. But the game itself doesn't have the word turtle to use in messages. And so someone decided to call it, to leave a message and say dog. And since then, we have decided that a turtle is a dog. It's just silly. Well, what are you going to do? It's like you have so many options and turtle is no option. So what is the next best thing? It's dog, right? It doesn't do anything to you. It's just there. So yeah, dog it is. Dog. Also, let's not forget the iconic "Don't give up, skeleton." Yes, don't give up, skeleton. That's a good one. You know, where is this? Where is this? That's in 3, right? Yeah. You know, the best part is in Dark Souls 3, there is this icy city. And on one specific spot there is a dead body hanging on the railing, exposing his ass towards you. And that is the iconic spot for the message, "Try finger butthole." That was one of the best perfect examples for this specific message. It's so stupid. Like the fact that it established itself in I think in Dark Souls 1 it was established that this sentence was a thing. But the fact that in 3 they literally put like this dead body over this stone railing. Like there is like, I wonder if one of the devs was like, I wanna do this just to see if someone puts this message down there. They also put an item on the dead corpse to make sure that people will find it, and it is also on the main way where you cannot miss it. Wouldn't be surprised, yeah. And nobody would really notice. No, if you would do it. Like, they would just be like, oh yeah, makes sense, dead body, and there's an item there for the player. Cool. Like, let's see. Okay, so hopefully I can farm more of these here. I'm lost here to find the mini boss. I really don't know where this thing is. I can only imagine it's somewhere down here. Yeah. And also wonderful attraction and thing you can do is go in this biome and go fishing. Yeah, fishing for a good armor set, which I have 1 out of 3 already. Just doesn't take like ages or anything. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to scoot off the bed. Thanks for streaming and chatting. No problem. It was a pleasure to have you here. I hope you have a wonderful night's rest and positive dreams. But yeah, I also will stop now.